Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
See, being in business, regardless if you're a non-to-business or any type of business, is about connecting. It's about hearing new information that can drive you forth. It's more about coming together with people with like minds in order to make your business grow.
You don't wake up wanting to be mediocre and just do just enough. You want to excel. You want to be a master in your craft. You want to take it to the next level. So it's not going to happen by accident. So you have to be mindful and think of, what can I do today to help take me to the next level?
The truth is, your life will only change when you get new information. Your life will only change when you move forward with another level of thinking. This expo is about new information and moving your life to another level.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. Like a person who thinks too much. I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, then there must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired to write a piece about war and the way that it destroys worlds. Boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child. Laughing, funny. How air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, I didn't finish that poem because I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I disliked the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift, The genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, cause you know we've been working this great shit, and we ain't made shit. I wish we could buy us a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale, cause we in heaven. Fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, cause Lord knows we need something to shoot for, cause too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention, to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets, but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, everyone, on a super Saturday. I want to welcome all our business owners, our entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM, where we help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business networking showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Joan Ray Niles, Expand Life Mastery. Joan Ray Niles of I Am Sufficient offers accredited financial education and promotes products and services worldwide or local on an e-commerce platform. She is an expressive value to both herself and others and expands business customers base and turnover. I present to you Joan Ray Niles.
Wow. Wow, Grant.
Good morning or good afternoon. You're in London. Welcome.
Yes, I'm in London, and what time is it here? We are at 1:23 p.m. in the afternoon. So yes, thank you so much for this opportunity to speak on I Am Black Business and Black Business Network. I love
Well, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and allow you to get your time in. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I love the term actually. I am. I am means exactly as is. I am. And it's brilliant that it is connected to Black business. I am all. And this is really, I'm going to lead this into what I will be talking about today, which is why love ourselves first. Again, I am. And, what does I am mean? It means all. Nothing is excluded. Everything is included. I am, whatever you want to put next to the am, after the am, that's who it is that you are. And so when it comes to the topic which I'll be speaking about today, which is why love ourselves first, is because of I am. I am. I am love. So why not? However, we have got a lot of perspective of what love is supposed to be. We have been brought up with many different perspectives through our ego, if you like, put it that way, which then has been filtered into our society to define love. And as a result of that definition of love, it has separated us from love itself. So we cannot say I am love, because when you say I am love, it means you are love in that moment. That's all of you is love. All of your existence is love. And I'm sort of here talking about, I give you a little idea of what love is compared to what we think love is. So, I am love means everything. It means also those things that you say that is not love. I am love. Yeah. So what then happens is when we say that love is this and love is not that, we feel guilty. We feel that when we did do something that we think is not love, we then feel guilt. We feel, oh, we've done something that isn't love, and another, oops, we have also judged that thing. We say, oh, this is outside of love. So guilt comes in, judgment also in that moment comes in because we judge ourselves to say that was wrong. And in that moment, we feel separate from I am love. And then we start to feel afraid. So I'm showing you here an idea of what love can be for you rather than what it is that you perceive love to be. So if you see you as I am, and I am, which when it comes to love, I am love energy. That's all of who it is that you are. I am love energy. The person in prison is love energy. The person who, prays how many times a day is love energy. The person who has been just born is love energy. Yes, the person who's about to die is love energy. Everything we see around us is a representation of love. So, if we are aware of this, if we can change our perspective to be aware of this, if we can just slightly change a little to a little slight angle, we don't have to change a great deal, just a little angle from where we are, then we can see something different. We can see ourselves differently. We can then feel it's a know that it's okay to love ourselves. And I will talk about that, what that is. It is okay to love ourselves because all that we are is I am. All that we are is everything. So if I love me first, I don't need to feel guilty for that. I don't need to feel judge myself for that. That is the wrong thing to do because I am. And that I am is in that moment all things. I am a reflection of all things. I am loving me and I am loving all things. That is what love is about. I am. Love who it is that you are first. Because you only have you as the, if you want to call it, vessel to connect to everything else around you. So when you love you, then you are loving all things. You are putting love into your existence. And your existence is everything around you. Everything you see, hear, touch, smell, and that you don't know. Everything is your existence. Everything your I am. So feel comfortable, feel okay with you loving you. And what is the loving of you? What is it that you are doing? and not a judgment here, because individuals say that this is love and that is not love, and this is not love, and so love is divided up in many different parts according to our ego. So we can never reach this I am love. Who I am is love. Who you are is love. There is no separation there, there's no distance there when it comes to I am love, because it is you and you're my existence. So I am love in this moment. So whatever the experience is that we are having in the moment, no matter what the experience, it could be that you're experiencing a breakup in a relationship. Let's say that. It could be that you're experiencing a new business venture which you're enjoying. It could be you're experiencing traveling, whatever it is that you are experiencing. In that moment, realize that you are love, whatever your experiences are. Love the experience, appreciate your experience. You are not, we are not our experience. We created our experience so that we can love ourselves more. Love them, appreciate them, enjoy them. That is loving ourselves. Not to say that, oh no, I really don't, yes, you can choose to say, honestly, if you're not enjoying the experience in the moment, you can say so. I do too. But there are times when I find that little part of me, even though I might not be so, it might not be too blown up, if you like. I look for that side of me that really created the experience, because the experience was created by me, to enjoy the experience, to discover me. So I look for that side of me that might be hidden somewhere and not too much in the open, and say, I appreciate this experience. I love it. And if I don't want to experience that in the moment, I can choose to change it. Love is also choosing to change our experience. Love our experience and also choose to change our experience. So these are the things that we can do when it comes to loving ourselves first. So realize that you are the I am love. Who you are is love. No matter what other people would say to you, who you are is love. Just know it. Realize it. That is a tool. Come to the awareness. Realize it. That who you are is love. And when you know that, then everything that you do is love. Everything that you are in the moment is love. That will give you a lot of further information. Yeah, further information or awareness. It will bring you to more awareness of yourself. When you shift your perspective of yourself, and then you will see more love in your existence. Not the judgment that we live by, not the rights and the wrongs and the good and the bads. That takes you away from the love that you are. So loving yourself first is also not judging you. It is loving you, appreciating you, loving the choices that you make in your life. Love you first. Everything that you do are your choices that you have made. All the experiences are the choices that you have made in your life. So love them, appreciate them, find a moment to appreciate them, even though they may be painful because of the perspective of what we are experiencing at the moment. And I know that too. But find a way, find a place, that place inside of you that really brought this experience for you to grow and love that side. And if you cannot continue, you can always choose again. So love ourselves first. And so why love ourselves first? Because that's all we have. That's all. We are that. We are nothing else. You know what I mean? This is all that we have. I cannot love, or we cannot love our babies first. We cannot love our wives or husbands first, or children first, our houses first, our animals first. It's a perspective. If you think that you are loving them first, you're loving them for you. Because you want to feel good loving them. It still comes back to you. So be vulnerable with you, meaning being open and truthful to you, and realize that all we are doing is for ourselves, even though we may perceive it as, oh, I'm doing it for you. Yes, I am doing it for someone for me. Or you're doing it for someone for you because you enjoy it. So why not love you first? In loving you first, you are extending love around you. You can also shift the love. You can also expand it, grow it, and at the same time expanding your existence. We expand our existence when we love ourselves first. We also will remove ourselves from the guilt, because we would not be dividing up love any longer. We will feel, we will know, and we will be aware that it's okay to love who we are. It's okay to love our choices, because our choices in the moment is who it is that we are. So it's okay to love our choices. Loving ourselves first is also brings others into our existence, brings more love into our existence. We will find that we will be like a center point for love. We will attract more love. Now, be aware of what you think love is. What we think love is and what love is are completely different. What we think love is and what it is are completely different. So love is, this is one definition, the allowance of all perspectives within ourselves. Whatever it is that you see within yourself or don't see, that is love. We are love. I am. Okay? All perspectives within ourselves is allowed. Love that. That is who we are. Now, you may say, well, we are physical beings, so how can we do this? Why why must I go to this extreme? Correct, we are physical beings, but we are also, a greater part of us is non-physical. We are non-physical expressed through a physical body. And so that means that we are not limited in any particular way. So we can love, we can choose to love. Love ourselves first. There are tools that we can use to apply this love. But firstly, the tool is to realize that you are love. That is the most important tool. Realize that who you are is love, not the love that we think maybe our husband or wives or children will give us. More than just that, or relate to us. More than just that. Everything around us, not only our husbands or wives or children or family or business or pets or whatever it is that we are relating, that we are aware that we are relating to. Everything in our existence is love. We are our existence. Why? Because we are extending ourselves to our existence. When we love, whatever we do, is coming from us, outside of us. So we are our existence. And so we are also love. Love ourselves first. Now, I know that some people will say, because someone said to me once, well, I must put God first, not myself first. Someone literally said that to me. And I thought I will share this too. Well, if you have that perspective, then I would say that you are living from a perspective where it's an idea that you are separate from your existence. You are separate from even God. Everything we do, we are doing as a result of being an extension of our existence. Nothing is outside of us. So when we love us, we are actually doing what we would like really to do, but think maybe that isn't what we should be doing, if you like. The key is for us to love. That's what many individuals I hear talking about in many different ways, but have a lot of limits as to how far this love must go, because of their own personal perspective of what love is. But let's go beyond the personal and let's go into existence and explore love for ourselves and explore the I am that we are. Love ourselves first. Let go of guilt. There are things that you can do. Accept who you are. These are the tools. Accept who you are. When we love ourselves first, we will automatically have compassion for others because we're having that compassion for ourselves. When we love ourselves first, we will automatically be vulnerable with others because we are vulnerable with ourselves. When we love ourselves first, we will be less judgmental to others because we will be less judgmental with ourselves. We will be less fearful because we have been doing it. We'll be less fearful of others. Others are part of our existence. Others are not only human beings. We are interacting with many things in our existence. The trees, the birds, the sky, the houses, the cars, they're all part of our existence. So when we love ourselves first, it will reflect back within our existence. We will have different governments, different organizations. We will have, different society. It is not that, oh, when you love yourself, you have to be nice. Different. That's a judgment of what love is. Love has nothing to do with being nice. That's a judgment. So some individuals are afraid because they say, no, I don't want to love anybody because I have to be nice, and that is not me. I agree with you. It is not. That is a judgment of what love is. Love is being you. If you feel like being what others may say horrible in the moment, be it. And appreciate you for that, because you're being you in this moment. It wouldn't necessarily stay that way, but if you feel that you cannot express that side of you, that is self-harm. Love ourselves first. And in loving ourselves first, we are changing our existence. We are becoming more of who it is we want to be. Now, if you want to know more about these type of things, this is what I enjoy doing. I enjoy teaching this information. I've studied this for many years, and I choose to share it for free, as well as for, someone, as well as I do personal one-to-one where it's charged for. Love ourselves is important. Are you right now loving what you're doing? Or are you feeling, oh no, I must not be doing this? Or are you feeling, oh no, I got myself in a situation that I really hate? Fine. That's okay to feel that way. Give yourself permission to feel that, and appreciate the fact that you have made a choice and that you're feeling that. Appreciate you for that. It is like you are expressing you to you. Appreciate you. Do not judge you for that. And it will pass if you choose for it to. But if you feel that you cannot be a particular way with even you, then you are not being true to you. Connect with me if you want to know more about this, if you want to grow and expand your existence, if you want to have more love in your life, if you want to experience what love is. Some people say, I've never really experienced love. A friend of mine said to me, what is love? I don't really believe there is such a thing. And I understand what she meant, because of the perspective that we have, which is love means that you must give me this, or you must give me that, or I must give you this, or so many different perspectives that we have of love. We reduce ourselves from something vast to something tiny. When we love ourselves first, we can realize that everything that we do it because of love. And I wouldn't go into the details there, but if you could just hear me, everything we do because of love. Remember, we are energy beings. We are not only physical beings. And the energy flows. Energy flow. If we step aside, step back, and observe ourselves without judging what we see, we will see more of that part of ourselves. Love ourselves first. That is our key to our growth and our expansion in our existence. That is something that I have learned, and I choose to share with whoever chooses to grow and expand their existence. Okay. Now I'm on Clubhouse and I see someone flashing their mic. I would like to ask, would you like to speak? What is your question? I'm brilliant. I'm brilliant. I can't hear you clearly. Could you speak a bit closer to the mic? No, it's not. No. Well, I can hear you, but everyone else can't. But I will, if you hold on, I will speak to you a bit later. Thank you.
All right, Joan, you did a phenomenal job. I really appreciate that. I know you gave your contact information. I want to make sure that you say it again, because love is definitely universal. People want to tune into that, and they need to understand how. And I think that's important. So, Joan, if you like, please give us your email address, website, Clubhouse.
Connect with me on Expand Life Mastery LLC, and that's my website, and you will find email there too to connect with me. I'm also on Clubhouse. I have a club there called Add Love, ADD Love Club. Come and join me there. I'm there most days speaking. And you can email me on expandyourlife@icloud.com as well. Email me there too. So thank you so much, Grant. I appreciate you, and you are love. Who you are.
Love that. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side. Thank you. Wasn't she wonderful? She's always wonderful. I want everyone to know that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Coming, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start boxing today.
Hi, my name is Annette Bentley Smith, and my geniuses are writing, becoming an inventor, and solopreneur. I self-published 14 children's books, as well as invented a plush toy and bed sheets that centers around reading and being read to. The trademarked and patent-pending plush toy will play 5 of my stories, soothing music, and you can record your own stories, songs, and messages using your own voice via the USB port. Kobe the Storytime plush tail koala bear also holds a book to put a picture of a child's loved one in it. The bed sheets have an entire bullying book printed on it. It has positive quotes, a word search game, a typing keyboard, and an open book with general questions. It has 2 pillowcases, a top sheet, and a fitted sheet, and it comes in a twin size. Becoming an author and inventing my products is an opportunity for me to give parents everywhere an interactive reading experience that's fun and unique. I believe reading together is important. My company, Ancorp Literary Works, is taking storytime and bedtime reading to a whole new level for our new generation of children. Genius is common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richer, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Holly Bird Miller, and I am the brand and beauty ambassador for the Genius is Common movement. I have 27 years in sales, marketing, business development, branding, and brand strategy. So my genius is common. What got me into the love of branding and beauty is I love to allow our professional clients to look like the best version of themselves, to elevate their executive presence. So I've surrounded myself with a global team of videographers, photographers, hairstylists, makeup artists, wardrobe stylists, social media managers, and brand strategists to make sure that we are your one-stop branding agency. So I am so proud to be the brand and beauty ambassador for the Genius is Common movement. My genius is common.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith, the NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League, by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
Hello, my name is Bo Shell. I am 11 years old, and my genius is entrepreneurship, and my genius is common. I have been hard at work, and my genius since the age of 8 when I asked my parents to buy me an ice cream cart for my 8th birthday. Why? Because I love ice cream, and I knew that 99.9% of the world loves ice cream too. I started my business because I wanted to make my own money, give to my school's missionary, help my family, and buy my own toys. While working in my genius, I have learned a lot about business and what it takes to be successful. I quickly learned that hard work, determination, and perseverance are the standard qualities you need to succeed. However, in my 4 years as a business owner, I have learned things that you can't learn from a book, like the true meaning of customer service. Great customer service is how you sincerely say thank you to each person who spends their money with you. I have learned that there are more people praying for me to succeed than those who are not. I have learned that people are always watching and are expecting great things from me. I can't imagine letting them down. I have learned that I must lift as I rise, and that I must be my brother's keeper. I have learned that it is very important to give back to the people, the colleges, and the community where I live. I have also learned that once I become a billionaire, I will be well on my way to becoming a billionaire and to changing the world by providing jobs and opportunities to others.
Well, hello. I am Joy Ruffin. I work as a style and leadership consultant, a signature style specialist, speaker, executive producer, TV host, and podcaster. So, what do? I work with leading ladies who want to leave a legacy and stand in their power. And why do I do the work that I do? Because the knowing within me, after years of exploring and finding and discovering me, was that we all have power. Genius is common within each and every one of us. Our assignment is to discover it, to explore it, to awaken it so that it can mushroom out into the stratosphere. Women that I work with, I wow up their wow factor, erasing confusion, uncertainty, never being confident when they're out and about, even though many might parade it around, but it is not authentic. We work from the inside out to showcase you. In conjunction, my assignment, because it is my mission, purpose, and calling, is to interview you and put you out into the stratosphere so that you can share your genius, which is common. Everyone has it. To take your message, your purpose, your mission, and your calling, and share it out into the universe with everyone who needs your wisdom, your guidance, and the message that you are here to attend to and share with them. Your own discovery and development. It is an honor to be here with you on this platform. There is no question ever for anyone who is in leadership to not realize that genius is common for everyone. It's not just for one or particular people. Everyone has it, and your assignment is discovery. I can't wait to meet with you.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the BU collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaugh, CEO of 5-Star BDM, where we help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I introduce to you Marsha Reeves Jews. She's a two-time Emmy Award-winning journalist. She is going to join us for a fireside chat this morning, and I am just so proud of that. And here we are. They're both here. This is wonderful. Welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm going to let you two get right at it. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Good morning, Dr. Williams. How are you today?
Good morning, Marsha. How are you doing? Doing
Girl,
great.
still
Thank you.
standing. I think I can go anywhere from here.
I know. They said fireside chat, so I guess what are we looking to talk about this
Well,
morning?
we're going to talk about you. We're going to talk about you and your business and how you got there and why it was important for you, and
okay,
and give us some little golden nuggets that people can use to further their dreams, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I will do that. I will do. So you want me to go ahead?
I want you to tell us, who is Dr. Sandra Wall Williams? How'd you get to doctor? Where were you born? How did you start? What were your dreams? That's what we want to know.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Well, so first of all, thank you for this opportunity. Thank Dr. Kelly for the opportunity this morning. And how did I get to doctor? Well, I will tell you, I got to doctor because my dad only got to 8th grade. My dad only got to 8th grade. He had to, had to stop going to school so he could help my granddad, those kind of things back in the time period, right? That was the way it was back then. And so one of the things that he taught us was that whatever you do, get the highest education in whatever you do, no matter what it is. So if you're going to be a lawyer, then you get everything you need to be a lawyer. And one of my cousins is an attorney, and she's got everything. She's got the JD, the LD, all the Ds that go
all
with
the Ds.
One's a OBGYN, one's an ER doc. So we have a lot of professionals in our family, in my generation. And so that's what he taught all of us. So when I started work, I went to NC State. Go Pack! I'm an NC State girl. And so, I started in mathematics, and I was able to, finish my undergraduate. Didn't know what I really wanted to do with it. And at that time, I didn't really want to teach. So I went ahead and got my master's. And also, I was in, this is like some of that personal things, but where we have to tell the whole story, right?
Yes.
In a relationship, with the guy when I graduated. He wanted to get married. I did not want to get married. Knew my daddy wasn't going to let me get married. And so I said, okay, I don't know what I want to do. I don't want to get married. Let me go to grad school. So I went on to graduate school, got my master's in mathematics and statistics. And then I started working in engineering. I started doing mathematical equations and things with engineering. So you remember the movie Hidden Figures? I was doing that. I was doing that kind of mathematical work for a couple of companies. And then, and this is where the doctorate, where I went to finish, wanted to do it, was that I got the opportunity to train in an area that I was engineering, and fell in love with training and development. I fell in love with seeing people's eyes open when they got something, fell in love with helping people learn how to do their jobs better, and fell in love with teaching all the technology that I had been doing all those years. And so again, I remember my dad, whatever you do, get the highest education in it. So I went to NC State again. I took some classes, and then I decided, what? Let me go ahead and finish the doctorate, or do the doctorate. Did that, finished that, and then went on to the career, the movement in the career that I retired from.
So what type of doctor are you?
Doctor of Education.
Oh, that's even better. So, and with that, are you with an institution? Are you a consultant? How are you doing your business?
Okay, so I started when I finished the doctorate, I stayed with the company, doing training and development within a company. And then I literally had a life or death experience
realized life was short, and decided I wanted to do what I always wanted to do, and that was to be a professor. And so I became a professor at NC State, was there for about 4.5 years. And then this awesome opportunity with the community colleges came forward, and that was to be the vice president for all 58 community colleges in the state of North Carolina. I'm in North Carolina, so in the state of North Carolina. So I became the vice president, was promoted to senior vice president, and I was over all the things that I had taught and learned, all the technology, all the systems, all the data. I was over all of that for what we call the Great 58 of educational institutions here.
I love it.
Yeah,
that's wonderful.
The Great 58. So I was over technology for all of them, and so I was there in that role, VP to senior vice president. Also, in addition to all the technology, I had distance learning, all your libraries, your workforce systems, literally all the systems that made it run. I had a staff of about 100 people, and it was awesome. And so then, of course, the colleges, the individual colleges, North Carolina has 58 community colleges across the state. And so doing work for all 58 of them. And so I did that for 16 years. Then my son, who needed me, was getting ready to be a college athlete. So I knew that he was going to need me. So my son needed me. My mother became ill. So I literally stopped working to take care of the two of them. And so after some time, I decided, you know what, let me go ahead and start my own company. So that's what I did. So today I do coaching, mentorship, and training in the areas of leadership and board development, because I sit on several. I'm a corporate director for a couple of boards. I'm company boards. I'm also a trustee at Wake Tech. And so Wake Tech is a community college here in North Carolina, in Raleigh, North Carolina. And so I do that personal and professional development for my own business.
Girl, that's a lot. That's a lot.
I enjoy it.
That's a lot. But you know what? You have found your sweet spot, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You have found your sweet spot.
Yes.
And not everybody can find their sweet spot, because really you're really multidimensional in the work that you're doing. So to be able to go from a corporate environment to an educational environment, and then to be independent, those are 3 separate silos. Let's talk about the connection of those silos and how they intertwine, but also how you're able to manage them individually and collectively.
Okay. So, one thing that I share with my clients all the time, and anytime I speak, I share this, is that whenever you are doing whatever kind of job it is, whether you think it's connected to what you want to do in the long term or not, you should always pull out of that those skills that can help you anywhere. Okay. Some people call them soft skills. Some people call them I call them power skills. I was in a presentation it was online, but the professor that was doing it was from Harvard University, and he calls them higher level skills. Okay. But either way, there are skills like communication, decision making, being able to work in a team, being able to work in groups. Those kinds of skills you're going to have anywhere. So what you take from job to job, like mine was, started in technology, and then I moved to training and development in technology, and then moving from that to the professorate, and then now owning my own business. And I'm still an adjunct professor, so I didn't leave that completely. And then doing the work at the C-level leadership for community colleges. All of that work is different. But you use those power skills, and you build those power skills in any job that you go to, so that when I walk in the door as a C-level, I didn't have to be taught how to make decisions. I knew what my decision-making process was, and I just utilized that there. How to work with groups, how to work with presidents and people, and then how to manage your own staff. How to lead people. All of those, you learn those skills, and you grow those leadership skills as you go from position to position and job to job.
Wow. Because I can really see you balancing all of that. So in my head while you're talking, right, I have this big, huge, I have I had those big giant sheets that, come off the little tablets and you hang them
Oh,
on the
yes.
wall,
Yes.
So that's my life. I live on those little things on the big giant stickies, right? And so I can see you right here doing your little thing, and then you spreading it all out, and then we don't want that. We go add this to it because we need to bring some other stuff. But you have to be able to, and so this is going to come to my question, to be able to see all of these different things and they're different silos, really.
Yes, ma'am, they are.
And so, and you've integrated them, right? You're bringing them together. But now, how do you then deploy them for people who haven't reached your level so that they understand it, which is probably coming through your coaching aspect?
Right. Yes. So how do you deploy all of those? Well, first of all, one of the things that I teach and mentor and train on is that you have to have some sort of plan. Now, you have to know, in some sense, where it is that you want to go. Now, you may not know the company you want to work for. You may not know those kind of things, but you have to have what I call a personal vision for what it is you want to do. Professional personal vision, financial, personal. You have to have all of those things for your life. And that takes some time to do. So being able to move from one to the other is more of, okay, what is it that I like to do? And what kind of organization, whether it's education, whether it's corporate, what kind of organization, what kind of job would I like to be in? Because see, I'm a minister also. So the Bible tells us that if you don't have a vision, you're going to perish. And to apply that to the world of work, if you don't have some sort of plan that you want to be able to follow, then you're going to be wandering. You're going to go from job to job to job, and you're never going to get to the point where you are excited about what you're doing. So you have to decide, this is what I want to do. I mean, once I hit that sweet spot of as you call it, sweet spot, I like that word, sweet spot of training and development. Once I hit that, I knew that's where I wanted to be. I knew that I wanted to be at that type of teaching. Okay, that level of teaching and training. So the question became, where do I want to do it? Are there certain companies that I want to do it in? Are there certain types of training and development? So when I started training and development, I was in technology. So I was doing, training around technical systems, those types of things. But now, it's all leadership. Everything I train on is all leadership and aspects of leadership. Yesterday, I did a workshop at a board retreat, teaching the board members the duties and the responsibilities of being on a board. Because, like I said, I'm on lots of boards, but on several corporate director for 2 companies, and you get paid for that. So my expertise has changed, I won't say changed, enhanced. And so now, like I said, you take everything of what you want to do. I love the training, but all the skills that I've learned over the years, and then build that or start looking for places that I can apply that. And here's the thing, you may not be able to apply it all the time on a job. So someone might say, well, you know what? I've been looking for a job so I can apply this particular skill, and I haven't been able to find it. Well, you know what? If you can't find it in the job yet, if you can't find it in the job yet, then find it as a volunteer somewhere. Volunteer for an organization where you can use that skill. I had one of my clients, she volunteered for an organization, and now she's been able to quit her full-time job because she was volunteering and doing technology and that sort of thing for the organization. And they hired her. And they hired her for more than what she was doing in a full-time job. So now she's loving what she does, but she started as a volunteer. Sometimes, we always think, well, I got to get paid. Well, yes, you want to get paid, but if it's something that you don't have experience in yet, then you may have to go down the volunteer track for a little bit, and then get that experience so you can add that experience to your resume, so your resume will be stronger when you go after a full-time paid job. And sometimes, like with my client, those full-time volunteer, well, not full-time volunteer, but those volunteer types of jobs could roll into a full-time type of opportunity. So, don't despise small beginnings. Whatever it is that you can't do in your job, then find a way to do it as a volunteer, and then watch the opportunities begin to unroll from that.
And I think that's really important for people to be involved in their communities.
Yes.
And so, be it in your symphony, be it your art council, be it something having to do with youth, maybe it's the Y, maybe it's something that's enhancing and developing young people, whatever
Mhm.
your sweet spot is, whatever your passion, get involved. And
Mhm.
what happens then, generally in most of those cities, there's a huge corporate type organization. In many cases, it's like a commerce kind of environment, but
Mhm.
each city has its own environment or own organization that
Mhm.
is a professional organization that takes the leadership in your city. Join
Yes.
it.
Mhm.
And when
Yes.
you join
Yes.
it, it also gives you the opportunity to be at a high level
Mhm.
now you can see what's available with the landscape and
Yes.
identifying who's doing what, where, and how they're doing it.
Mhm.
And too often we stay away from that, but we don't realize the impact that it's going to have on you and your career later on.
Mhm. You're
Because
right.
some of the things that people look for, employers are looking for, they're also looking to see how are you involved and committed in your community. What
Mhm.
is it that you do as a volunteer and what is are you
Exactly.
just taking all the time or are you giving back? And
That's
that's
that. That's
really
good.
powerful. Mhm.
Yes. Yes, that is so true. I believe every area that I'm in, I belong to an organization that, is a part of that. So, I am an International Coaching Federation. I'm a member of that. I'm a member of different organizations as it terms to growing and learning in ministry. As a corporate director, you think, oh, well, you're a corporate director. You reach the epitome of leadership, right? So, but as a corporate director, I'm a member of the National Association of Corporate Directors, so that you can get that professional development, you can learn. And then they have volunteer opportunities within those organizations for the community so that you can give your skills to the community. Because sometimes, and I'm glad you brought that up, is that, where I said that volunteer in your community, where you may be like, well, I don't know what to do. Well, join an organization that's working in your community, and then you'll be able to find something to be able to give back to the community that you're in.
And you can I think what happens is many people don't even realize what's available to them if they haven't been involved.
Right.
And even if you have to start at your church or if your neighborhood association, or maybe it's some friends that have an organization, or it's a one of those female type membership type organizations, wherever you go, whatever you're doing, be it at church, be it wherever, are you playing golf now? Are what are you playing tennis?
Mhm.
Where are the areas where there are other people who are doing like things? And it's also about how do you communicate with people so that
Mhm.
people really understand what you're doing. And I'm going to share an example. I have someone that is on my platform, and her husband has an organization that I've known about forever. And we just started talking about it. Well, now we're going to be working on me being on his board. That just occurred. It just occurred. And it's called
Mhm.
Umar Boxing. And what
Mhm.
he does with the boxing, he literally has a boxing organization where the kids go to learn how to box.
Mhm. Mhm.
But they also have a whole program with how to make sure that your homework is done, how to understand math. Excuse me. So he has all these volunteers
Mhm.
that are in English, that are whatever, and they come in, and I think it's like the books then hooks. So you
Ooh,
have to deal
good.
with your book, but then you can get that right hook after you get the books
Yes,
down, right?
that's good.
And so he just asked me the other day to be on his board. And I said, you know what? I would really be honored to be on your board because now this is really interesting. My
Mhm.
daddy loved to watch boxing on Wednesday nights in South Bend, Indiana. And I got to stay up late with Carl Reeves
Mhm.
to talk about Muhammad Ali boxing. And
See?
and it's that passion when he mentioned it, because I've driven past the place a long time.
Mhm.
But for him to say that, I said, you know what, Carl would be. I called him Cool Carl because my daddy was real cool, child. Oh my goodness. And so Cool Carl would really be excited that here I am a bazillion years later with all this gray hair going over to be supportive of this boxing organization. And that was just because he and his he was in the background while I was talking to his wife, and we just started talking. You don't know what's going to present itself, but also think about your passion and your experiences and what you can do to give back. Just the passion of the memory of Cool Carl was enough for me to be able to say what I could give back based on all the little nuggets that I've heard in that living room at 13, 15. That has carried me through.
There
and
you go.
But it's huge. It's really huge. And it's also, and I'm sure you can talk about that, your volunteer work it is really part of your ministry, it seems to me. And but there's a gift that you receive in giving. Can you speak to that?
Yes, I am very strategic about what I say yes to. And because people will, ask you all the time, can you do this? Can you do that? I'm very strategic about it because I want to be able to give my best to what I'm volunteering to. And so what I'm volunteering to do. So, when you give and you give out of the heart. You give from the perspective of, this is what I love to do, but I also want to be able to give to the young people. Like, for example, I'm on the board for the Girl Scouts, North Carolina Coastal Pines Girl Scouts. And so I'm not a good Girl Scout leader at all. I mean, I'm not an outdoorsy person. I can have a going outdoors. I remember being a Girl Scout, when I was younger, way back in the day, but I'm not a good Girl Scout leader. So I couldn't give back in that way. And so when they asked me to be on the board, my first question was, okay, how does this impact the girls? Because I want to be able to help the girls. And so I've done like workshops for some of the leaders, that sort of thing, been able to mentor some of the young girls from a different perspective other than Girl Scouts. And so it's just fun. So you're able to give back and you're able to find out that regardless of what level you are, there's always something you can give. And when you give according to your passion, then it just makes it even more spectacular for you. You get even more excited about the giving. You want to give more. You want to give back more. So I believe that giving is receiving is great. You receiving is great. But when you have in that area of giving back, and you're giving back in your expertise, and I see it as God blessed me with the ability to lead. It's not something I do on my own, right? God blessed me with that ability. And so now I'm giving back what God gave to me. I'm giving back in a way that I may not be able, because I couldn't think of a way to work with the Girl Scouts other than being a Girl Scout leader. And I knew I couldn't do that. I knew, I'm a boy mom. And so I knew I wouldn't be able to do that. But giving back in the way that are my strengths, now I feel like I'm making a contribution. Now I'm feeling fulfilled in that particular role. So yes, there's when you give, you should feel fulfilled by it and know also that you're making a difference in the lives of people.
And why is that important?
Because if you're giving, if you're giving or if you're receiving and you're doing something on both, you got to be making an impact. You want to make some sort of social or spiritual or financial or emotional. You want to make some sort of impact on the people that you are serving, and that's important, because if you're not making an impact, then why are you there?
Right. That's right.
If you're not making an impact.
That's right. Dr. Williams, thank you so much.
This has been a great conversation. I've just been listening in and absorbing all the knowledge. And I'm very proud of both of you. I mean, just waking up this morning, got your coffee, and you guys are right there. Just right.
Right there. Yeah.
So the audience wants to know, because we want to continue that conversation, probably do it offline, but what is the best way to get in contact with both you, Marsha, and Dr. Sandra?
You can email me. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay.
Okay.
And then Dr. Sandra, what's your best way?
It's the same way you can email me. I'm not sure how to put it in the chat, so I'll just give you my email address. It is Dr. Sandra, that's DrSaundra at DrSandraOnline.com. Dr. Sandra at DrSandraOnline.com.
Well, continue to enjoy your weekend. Genius is coming, and we will see you both on the other side.
Thank you. Have a
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, iPod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Did you know? Black women are the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs? However, only 3% of Black women have established a sustainable, thriving business that has lasted more than 5 years. Why is there such a huge gap between creating and sustaining a business? Common obstacles like money and resources. But on a deeper level, self-doubt, lack of support, undervaluing self, stress and overwhelm, relationship challenges, health challenges, work-life imbalance, and unsure of purpose and passion. Meet Milani Shani Global. Our mission is to coach and mentor Black women entrepreneurs into sustainable, thriving, and highly lucrative businesses that provide an opportunity for you to use your authentic gifts and talents and make an impact on your community. As your business transforms, your personal life transforms, giving you access to the lifestyle you have always envisioned for yourself. When you enroll in our coaching systems and programs, you will discover how to craft an authentic, highly lucrative business, ignite your sales and multiply your income with simple strategies, master your mindset and release stress, overwhelm, procrastination, and self-doubt. Activate your passion and personal fulfillment. Unleash and align your natural gifts and talents with winning business strategies. We provide simple solutions and training in the areas of sustainable business strategies, work-life balance and stress management, leadership legacy, authentic branding, intuitive marketing solutions, product and course development, profitable communities and partnership, and personal growth and development. Take your business to the next level today and discover how to sustain your success. Milani Shani Global, a company by women for women for over 35 years. Visit us at www.msglobal1.com or call 704-313-9132 and enroll in one of our programs to get started today.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, everyone. I want to welcome all our business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM, where we help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I introduce to you Mark Blocker, founder and CEO of Big Block Athletics, founder of My Foundation, MSW Ambassador, Success Coach, Community Leader, and our crowd investor. Let us welcome Mr. Mark Blocker to the Black Business Network.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
We are so glad to have you. Good morning.
Good morning to you. Good morning to everybody. Thank you for attending.
Absolutely. So we're going to give you the stage. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, everybody. So, Greg introduced me, founder and CEO of Big Block Athletics, but today I'm talking about my angel investing and how I can help you become funded in your business. So, a little bit about me first is that I have invested in over 10 companies. I've invested in the entertainment industry. I've invested in a bank. I've invested in multiple healthcare companies. I have invested in I've invested in several different companies. So I have a wide variety of investments that I have throughout the course of my career as an angel investor. And so throughout that time, I have seen a lot of pitches and a lot of presentations. There are a lot of people who come to me seeking funding, and the way that they present themselves is sometimes not the best way to present. They have problems explaining everything, not everything. They have problems explaining key important factors that can help them get funded. So I want to help all of you avoid these pitfalls so that you don't fall into the trap of an investor turning you down, or worst case scenario, you getting involved in predatory lending. There's a statistic out there that I saw online that says Black entrepreneurs get 1% of investor funding. 1% of $215 billion. Think about that. 1%. All this money out here, and Black entrepreneurs, people that look like you and me, are getting 1% of that funding. Being that I am an angel investor, I also can help those like you get funding, which I'm planning on doing today. One of the things I see when angel investors come, one of the things I see when entrepreneurs come to me for pitches is that they are simply just nervous. They feel like, seem like they're kind of insecure of their brand and their business. You don't want to be like that. You want to be a person who believes in your product. When an investor sees that you believe in what you are presenting to them, they are more than likely willing to give you funding. It's only those who don't see, because there are some investors out there that really only care about the numbers. But those investors usually will try to do predatory lending to try to get the most for the very least, especially for people like us. You want to avoid that as much as possible by putting yourself in the best position to get proper funding and also not give up as much equity in your own company. So another way to do that is you got to be confident in your ask. When you're asking for funding, you got to know exactly the amount that you want to ask, that you want from an investor. Having that sureness in yourself when you're asking that lets them know that you are here to be taken seriously, and that you will do everything you can to make sure your business is successful. Because none of us want to lose money. We all want to have a profit come at the end of when it's time to exit. It's only those that, another way to secure funding is to talk about how you will fare up against competition. Competition's out there. We all know that. And competition is everywhere. Even in places that seem like there's really no competition, you're always in competition when you're in business. Whether you have an example, whether you're doing a social media platform that seems to be different from other platforms out there. It's only those social media is a big one. If you want to have people invest in, like I say, for example, a social media platform, you got to look at the problems that other platforms are not solving and be able to put that out there to say, this is the problems that are going on. I'm sticking with my example of social media. This is the problem that is going on social media. This is what my business can do to fix that problem. And this is why we are different than everybody else. Looking the same as everybody else will get you what everybody else is getting. And ultimately, it will not get you funding from any investor. Because the only thing we will see is if your company is like everybody else's, then they can just use what's already out there. Why would we need to invest in your business? There's nothing different about you that separates you from the rest of the pack. It's only you that have that can dictate how an investor sees what your company. Your best interest is to differentiate yourself. Make yourself look better than everybody else. It is, I understand it can be difficult at times. However, it's only up to you to do so. You got to figure out a way to do it. And I understand most as black businesses, it's harder to break into that mold and get people to see the real value that we offer. I get that. I had to deal with that with Big Block Athletics at first. But over time, I've been breaking out of that, and I've gotten to where I am today and different magazine covers, even on the cover of Forbes. So it's possible. You just got to have the idea of being so good that they can't ignore you. When you take the opportunity to do so, you will indeed put yourself in the best position to get funding. Because at the end of the day, we want to put our money into something that is going to last in the market for an extremely long time. No one wants to lose money, and we want to see your business become as successful as it possibly can become. That way, if you present it in a way that seems like it's either the same or it doesn't have much value, then the only thing that you need to do, then you won't get the funding you need. One thing I want to talk about too is to avoid predatory lending is you as the CEO of your own company must be powerful enough to avoid having investors take the majority of your equity, and because when they do that, they can get rid of you. That's the cold hard fact. They can just get rid of you at any point in time, and they don't have to explain why, because they own majority of your company. You created it. But yes, you can say you created it, but they own majority of it. So in order to avoid that, you have to be a strong leader. Leadership is very powerful in today's economy. There's only those leaders, those powerful leaders are the ones who stay, and the weak leaders get exonerated. So I encourage you to develop your leadership skills, because that way, when you go to an investor and they see how great you are as a CEO, they're less willing to take advantage of you and just take and get rid of you and put somebody else that doesn't look like us in their company. I see it a lot as an angel investor, and I have different connections in the investment community. So I know people, and there's another fact too that, but it's this 1% of investors identify themselves as Black or African American, depending on your personal preference of the word. 1%. If you look at Silicon Valley, think about it, 1%. Do you really believe that investors that don't look like us really want us to succeed? Probably not, unless. So you got to be conscious of you and be willing to put yourself in a position where you won't fall short of getting exonerated, getting cut out of your own business, and you see it skyrocketing because investors are funding it, but you're not in it. So you must be on guard and put yourself in a position where you, even when you do secure funding, that you're not giving away a majority of your equity. I've said this before to somebody. So predatory lending, it looks like this. An investor that doesn't look like us will come to a CEO, or a CEO will come to an investor or that doesn't look like us, and they will get, let's say, for example, let's say they get $1 million in funding, and the investor only gets 25% equity, but the company takes about $800,000 to run efficiently. That's $200,000 in the CEO's pocket. But entrepreneurs that do look like us, if we go to an investor that doesn't look like us, then it will only lead to, they would usually do something like a 75% equity take for, like, say, $200,000, where it takes the exact same company to run $800,000. So you're not at a loss where you lost majority of your equity, so the investor owns the majority of it, and you still got to get funding to make sure, funding from like a bank to make sure that your business is going to survive. You want to avoid that at all costs by being the most powerful CEO that you can possibly be, being a powerful leader that you can. So that way, when you go to an investor, they won't get you with that. And because I've had pitches where people have come to me and they have actually asked for equity, but they have asked for funding, and I didn't give it to them for various reasons. One of the biggest reasons is because the CEO and the team is not powerful, is not strong enough to lead an organization. Yeah, to them, of course, they believe in it. Of course, well, not always the case that they really believe in it, but of course, they want funding because they want to live out their dreams. That's understandable. Excuse me. That doesn't mean that that's going to happen if they're not powerful enough, if they're not strong enough in leadership and know exactly where they're going to take their company. You have to be willing to know exactly where you're going to take your company and where you're going to lead your team and where you're leading your organization to. It's not enough to say you're going to make 7 figures. You got to understand, where are you going to be in the market? Where are you going to take the team? How are you developing leaders within your organization? Is the organization able to run without you? These are the type of questions you need to be asking yourself and before coming to an investor, because you don't want to get stuck in a situation where a company can only run with you. Like if you come to me for funding and I invest, but the company doesn't run without you, then it's not going to last past your tenure, which means I'm still a younger guy, but over time, my growth is limited because your company cannot lead to long-term success. Believe in what you have to offer, because that self-confidence is only going to get greater and greater and greater, or worse and worse and worse, depending on the route you choose to take it. And if you really want to see the funding that you need, you have to believe in what you are doing. Another thing that I see too is, if you don't believe in your own product or your own product, how do you expect anyone else to believe in it? How do you expect an investor to really believe in your product? If you have a product that you don't even use yourself and you created this business, how do you expect not just the customers, but how do you expect any investor to believe in it? Because the first thing they're going to say is, you don't even believe in it. I don't either. Sorry, go find somebody else. And then, of course, it ends up not going well. Man, having to get a regular job. So believe in your own product. Believe in what you're trying to do. Because it may not make sense to some people that you started a business, so you obviously believe in it, but you got to use your own product. There are people who start businesses, but they don't use what they created. It's like I've heard. It's like a person who created audio tapes for people to be successful, but they don't. The CEO or anyone else doesn't listen to those audio tapes at all. They listen to other people's tapes. They listen to people like Eric Thomas or Jeremy Anderson or whoever, but they don't listen to their own. And they're supposed to be selling this audio tape of trying to get people to believe in themselves. How do you expect people to really follow that? Because they're gonna say, if you listen, I'm gonna listen to who you listen to. If you listen to Eric Thomas, why do I need to invest in this audio program when you listen to Eric Thomas audio program is doing well already? So why I'm not going to invest in that? I'm going to just listen to Eric Thomas. So you got to believe in your product. Your product should matter most to you. It's always the saying that I've always said: you have to believe more in your own success than anyone else does for you. Because when you do so, you will start to see your business really soaring to new heights. You see people lining up to not only buy it, but you see investors being like, this is something to really invest in. You must believe in you. If you want funding, believe in yourself first. Believe you're able to get the funding you need.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hey, Mark's going to join us here again. He just had a little technical difficulty, but we're going to bring him back so we can finish this very important discussion. There he is.
Sorry about that.
No, sometimes the technology has its ways about it, but without question, we want you to finish. So, genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
Okay. So, believe in you. Your greatest asset is your team, but your greatest ability for success, especially in getting funding, is your self-confidence in what you created. If you don't, I'm saying it again. If you don't believe in your product, investors won't either. It's just that simple. You must take the time to believe in that product. Like I've seen a lot of pitches, like I said before. Another thing that I see that is a problem is that investors don't know how to market their product to investors. For example, I attended a pitch event. I got one where I'm judging next week, but I attended an event a couple of days ago, and this woman, she was sending a pitch to investors and everything like that. But the thing is, she didn't ask, like I said, she didn't ask for how much she wanted. She didn't expand on the business aspect of a product. She didn't expand on. She didn't expand on more. There's a lot of things she didn't expand about. Another problem that I see is she didn't even know who her competition was. You got to be able to know all about your business. You have to know everything that you're getting into. You must know who is competing against you. If you don't know who's competing against you, how can you really dominate the market? How can you even compete? Because the only thing you're going to do is get eaten alive by an unknown competitor. You don't want to do that. You want to follow your greatest, you want to follow. You want to know who's competing so you can know how to compete against that. Especially if you're going to investors, they want to know who is going against you. Another thing too, be honest about your numbers. It shouldn't be said, but it has to be said. You got to be honest about your numbers. There was a pitch of somebody, like I said a couple of days ago, of a guy. He said he had $10 million in valuation. But when an investor pressed him on it, he actually didn't have $10 million of valuation. It was less than that. And that becomes very deceitful in those investors, because then the only thing we will look at is this really a scam? Is this person trying to scam us? You don't want to be in that position. So you got, like I said, you have to be honest about your numbers. Projection is different. Of course, you can always project how you're going to go. However, when you're talking about your current numbers, be honest about them. Because investors will put pressure on them. They will figure out, how did you come out to that number? How did you end up achieving that number? Even if you got that number, even if that number is true, that's how do you achieve that number? They're going to press you till they're satisfied. You have to believe in your business, but you have to be honest about it. Because being honest is what is going to lead you to getting funding. You must do the work that it takes. But however, don't lie about it. Because then the only thing, especially for people like us, the first thing they think, oh, this must be a scam. This person's just trying to get rich. Like, you got to look at it and say, this is truthful. You'll be more respected by that, even if the numbers aren't as big as you hope. But you'll be more respected by that. And some investors look at that and say, he or she has good ethics. That's something we can build off of. Of course, the numbers do matter. I'm not going to say the numbers don't matter. They do. They really do. However, the most important part of this is you must do your part in securing yourself in your own business, because you don't want to get kicked out of your own business because of numerous things. So you got to be a strong CEO, like I said before. So, like I said, let's recap. We got honesty. We were strong leadership skills. We went with using your own product, believing in your own product, believing in yourself. It takes a lot more than just numbers, because the numbers are what going to get you leading to predatory lending. So, yeah.
How are you doing there, Mark? Man, this is great information, great knowledge about truly how to pitch your business, understanding the value of your business, knowing, kind of where you stand in the competitive landscape. This is very, very good information. Thank you.
Thank you.
So we definitely now know how to contact you, because, we got to have your number on our phone immediately, especially if we're going to look to get a seed round or something to that effect. So what is the best way to contact you?
For funding, the best way to contact me is through email at markblockinvestor@gmail.com. If you want to call me, you can call me at 586-888-3134, and you can reach me directly.
Excellent. Thank you very much for your presentation. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Wow, that was awesome. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsor for February 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
you guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
Genius is common, and my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richer, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like, baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start boxing today.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you've been enjoying this morning. Or I shouldn't say afternoon, right? It's not, depending on where you're at. Where I'm at in Miami, Florida, it is still the morning. So, good morning. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw. I'm the CEO of 5-Star BDM, where we help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I introduce to you Shelly Ellis. Shelly Ellis has over 10 years of experience in the mortgage industry, working for the #1 mortgage lender in the United States as a senior underwriter. Currently, she specializes in business credit counseling for small and mid-sized businesses. She also provides startups with planning and documentation preparation. Let us welcome Shelly Ellis of Ellis & Associates to the Black Business Network.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing, Shelly?
I'm wonderful. I'm blessed. I'm so, grateful to be here today and to talk about what we do.
Absolutely. We're going to have a fireside chat between, me and you, kind of a business discussion. I'm a business owner. A lot of these things that you are an expert in, I can certainly utilize, and I'm sure our audience can learn some things as well. So first of all, just tell me more about your business.
Well, we help business owners and businesses build their business credit profile so that it's strong enough to be separated from the business owner's social security number. And that's really important, especially in today's times. You know, with the pandemic, there was a shutdown, and a lot of business owners found themselves in a situation where they had to still pay their bills. They still had maybe a mortgage or a lease on a building. They had vendors that they already had received product from that they still had to pay for. And most times, those business owners had a personal guarantee on all of that credit. And so, without revenue coming in, they still had to mention per se retirement, college fund, or
I see. I see.
found
I understand what
themselves
you mean. You're
going broke. Personal credit taking a hit.
okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So we help them build that strong profile so this doesn't become an issue in the future.
That's so important, because like I said, when you're starting out, you're just trying to get things going. But you said something so important. You have your social security number, then you have a business EIN, two separate things. And if you utilize your business identity a lot more than just your personal identity, then you're, like I said, if something does happen, these things, anything can come up. You're not personally liable. I think that's so important. So how did you get started in this type of business?
Well, again, I came from the mortgage industry. I was a mortgage underwriter. So credit analysis, risk analysis was something that I know very well. Prior to that, I was a loan officer. So I was the person that would help you get that loan in the door and get it to underwriting. So I came from both sides of the coin. And I found myself consulting with a lot of people who, how can you help me get my mortgage? How can you help me with my credit? And I found that even though they were trying to get their personal credit, a lot of people were business owners and they didn't have their business credit in order. So I said, you know what? This is something that I want to do. I want to help business owners because this is going to actually help make that gap. There's a huge gap right now with African business owners capital. When I realized that my heart hurt my nose is actually only getting less than 2% of the business loans that are out there. So
This is important to know.
that's heartbreaking.
Yeah. No, that all of these things, that's
So
important to understand
that
what you just said.
it's a absolutely.
No, we got a small delay
And I don't know
on our
my
side.
is my signal.
Yeah, it's just a small
Okay.
delay. We have some latency coming from your feed at this point, but typically it'll start to clear out. But here's the question, because you brought something up earlier. You said about the personal guarantee. Is a personal guarantee, really that bad if you own a business and you're leading with your EIN number?
So a personal guarantee in most cases is very necessary when a business owner is getting started, okay? Because they don't have business credit established just yet, all right? Now, most business owners, when they establish a corporate entity, is for two things. It's for the tax benefit and to create a separation between themselves and the business entity. So creating a corporate veil, okay? So once that corporate veil is there, the thing that that creates such a bad thing as far as in my book with a personal guarantee, as soon as that business owner signs off as a personal guarantee on a line of credit or a loan when they're getting started, what they did is rip a hole straight through that corporate veil. They are no longer protected by that LLC, S Corp, or C Corp. Okay. They have now stated, I am personally responsible for any debt that this company now takes on. Okay. And unfortunately, it can be a necessary thing to have when you're first starting out. But what we do is, okay, you got started. Now let's get the personal guarantees removed and let's get that corporate veil back in a protective state from that business owner. You know, we don't go into business looking to fail. Something like the pandemic or the recession can happen and can cause a slowdown in your business revenue, but you still have to remain sustainable during difficult times. And having that strong business is key in making sure they're able to pay the bills. You're able to pay your employees and not have to lay them off, because now you're affecting not just your family, but also others that are depending on you and your business to stay afloat. So
That's
a
very
personal
important.
guarantee is not necessarily a bad thing.
No, I see, get started, just kind of as you're moving the business forward, you're in a startup phase, you just got to get some things in place, but then begin to, understand that veil. I love how you said that. And then start to build your business credit, through your banking. And then I got to ask you this because this is so important. What is considered a good business credit score so you can get, some loans and that type of thing?
Okay, many of us probably have heard of Dun & Bradstreet and the PAYDAC score. Okay, with that, it's 80 to 100. Okay, now it can range. It's much different than a personal credit score. Personal credit score can range anywhere from 350 to 850. However, with a business credit score, it's 0 to 100. So if you're in the 80 plus range, 80 to 100, then you're in really good shape. Okay, it's almost like a 750 or higher on a personal FICO score scale.
That is good. Sorry, so that's the credit score. So what is the difference between a credit score and a credit profile?
Okay, so with your credit profile, it does contain your credit score. That's the main thing. It's going to also include your credit usage, how you're utilizing your credit. Are you paying your bills on time? Are you increasing your credit limits? And a little bit different on the than the personal side. Okay, add in to utilize the credit and get more credit, you will get even more access to more credit. With this credit, you can get 10 to 100 times more capital than on your personal Social Security number. Okay. Another thing with your credit profile that's important is making sure that your business is registered with Dun & Bradstreet, Equifax Business, and Experian Business. Those are the top 3 main credit bureaus that you must be connected to. Now, another thing that's a part of your credit profile is your fundability. Okay, so there are over 125 fundability factors in which a lender or creditor can review. And many of us have no idea what those fundability factors are, but we do. Okay, we work with a network of lenders that have promised, or actually it's required for them to be in our network to provide us with their underwriting criteria so that we can help businesses meet the fundability factors of these lenders and creditors prior to them ever even applying. So when you're working with us, we're building your credit, you now have access to our network of lenders and vendors,
And a lot of them are exactly who you probably already have worked with, okay? But it's such as maybe American Express is one of our key premier lenders or creditors. And with that, we ensure that we build that credit profile by making sure everything is in line, that you're meeting all of the underwriting criteria. So when you do apply for that line of credit or for that loan, you know before you apply that you're going to be approved.
That's so important. Now, if I heard you say something that, because it's so important to have that credit score, a good credit score, but you could still get denied because you're not fundable. You know, you're not meeting that criteria. Can you kind of explore that a little bit deeper?
Absolutely. So there's certain ability factors of your business. So if the name of your business is considered high risk, such as real estate or construction, the banks look at that and say, oh, that's high risk. Okay, so that can cause some things there. If you don't have a actual business address, a lot of people, when they're filling out their articles of incorporation, they're putting their home address right on the documentation. They don't have a brick and mortar. Maybe they feel they don't need a brick and mortar, but it's very important that you have an actual business address where you have mail that can go to, that is completely separate from your home. And businesses need to know this. They need to have a phone number that's registered with the 411 directory on a national level. They need to also make sure that they have an NAICS code that is marked correctly and is not also considered high risk. So there's so many different things. Again, there's 125 of these factors, and we make sure that you are actually meeting that so that you are getting funded.
Very, very important. Very, very important. So if a business is already established, wouldn't they already have a strong credit profile?
You know, that's a great question, but it's not necessarily so. Let's say you have the best accountant in the world and you're paying all of your bills on time. Part of the problem, only 7% of lenders and creditors actually report on-time payments on the business side. So you may think, hey, I'm doing everything perfect. I'm handling my business. I'm very stellar at making sure we have a great relationship with our vendors. The problem is, if your creditors and lenders are not reporting, you're not intentionally building your business credit score and profile. You can still, like, I have seen business have multi-million dollars in revenue annually and have millions of dollars in the bank, but because they do not have a strong credit profile and their credit score has not been intentionally built to stand on its own, okay, they can still get denied. But a lot of companies get denied not just because of their they can't qualify because of the money factor. It's more or less, sometimes there's a risk factor or fraud factor in place because maybe there's another company with a similar name than yours that just filed bankruptcy. Maybe your address is off, or the paperwork in your documentation for your banking, and then your documentation on your articles of incorporation or the application that you filled out, something's not quite right. There's something off. So if everything is not exact and on point, they can say this could possibly be fraud. We're going to deny.
There's so many. Those reminds me of those terms and conditions that you see in a lot of contracts, that little fine print. And that fine print that you're talking about could be the difference between you getting a loan and getting funded and not, right? So why do business owners not really know about these things that you're talking about?
Unfortunately, it just has not been a wide, knowledgeable situation. Banks and lenders, creditors haven't really wanted you to know. I'll be honest with you. because they want you to be a personal guarantor. They want you to utilize your home or your retirement fund as collateral, because guess what? They know that all businesses are not going to be successful. Okay. They know that someone is going to default because something is going to happen. The pandemic can come along, a recession can come along. Maybe their product is no longer relevant. Okay. As things like this can happen along the way, that bank is saying, you know what? We need to make sure that no matter what, we're going to get our money. We want them to put their house up for collateral. We want them to sign off as a personal guarantee because we're going to come after their money. That's what they want. They don't want us to know that there's a possibility of us creating true separation, keeping the business entity here and our personal assets here, keeping our family safe, keeping our social security number safe, keeping all of that. Because one thing you don't want, something to happen to your business that was unforeseen, but yeah, you have to tell your family, we no longer can stay in this home that I've built for us. We now have to sell it. The bank is coming for it. Or we don't have a retirement fund anymore. They just took all of our savings. You don't want, that's not something that a business owner wants to hear. Not at all.
Not at all. I never ever want to hear that. But you said you have to be aware of your exposure and your responsibility and what your options are. What you're talking about, you have options. You didn't know about all these options. So you don't have to be so exposed in your business, because we've been talking about it probably for the last week, probably the last year. And this is a statistic we need to understand, that most businesses, especially within the first 3 to 5 years, will fail. You have a greater than 50% chance that it will fail. That doesn't mean you can open up another business, but obviously, if you've created, debts and that type of thing, this could be a liability that you would have to absorb. So that's important. So how do you help your clients build their credit profile?
All right. Well, first, again, like I stated, there's 125 fundability factors. We make sure that our clients meet all of those factors, okay? We then get them started on a 7-step program that gets them through 4 different tiers of lenders and creditors. As they move through these steps, within I've seen people get through in 8 to 12 months, okay? That is typically the longest time that it will take for us to build you up, okay? And then it will continue to increase. But we make sure that you understand financing. So we talk about your credit as it currently states. We talk about our plan to help build this credit, get you in front of lenders and creditors that can give you lines right now in the first month or getting started with us. We're going to increase your capital. We're working with, we have lenders that are going to say, you know what, you're a part of our network. We're going to go ahead and we're going to work with you, and let's go. So I do this as we build you up. Every time you go to a little higher on the scale, we give you to yet more lenders and creditors within our profile. Now, one thing to be clear, we're not looking to get anyone into bad debt. We want to have or give you the access to the capital, the access to the lines of credit. And one thing to know, it's good to take care of it now before you need it, because then you don't have to take months to build up that credit profile. So if you have your business in place and you're constantly building, and now you have access to $100,000 or $200,000 or $1 million in lines of credit. Now it's there for you. If anything were to ever happen to the business or the economy, you can stay afloat. Okay, so we make sure that we walk you through, we hold your hand. It's a white glove service. You're never going to be left alone. You'll have access to licensed credit professionals, MBAs, attorneys. You can have access to them through whenever you need, but you are throughout our program, we ask that you meet with them once a month for about an hour to make sure that you're steadily increasing and that you're doing everything required of you to get through the program. Okay. Once you do that, we do finance mapping, cash flow mapping. We do annual valuations for your business. That's a part of the service that you get at no additional cost, okay? A lot of businesses find that to be extremely valuable because they may want to take on a partner, or they may decide to sell the business. So knowing the worth of your business is also important as well. We have continuous credit monitoring. You can always look on our system. You can monitor your credit, and once you get with us and you have what we call a membership, it's a lifetime, okay? And we also guarantee that within 12 months you will have gained access to a minimum of $50,000 in lines of credit. And for a small business owner, this is extremely essential to them. Okay.
No, that helps. You're talking about cash flow. You hear that a lot. Small business owners, there's a delay between when they've obviously rendered the service and when they've collected payment, and because of that, and they still have payroll to meet and those type of things. So having access to a line of credit and to that effect is probably really good business practice, and obviously paying that loan back very quickly. Wanted to ask if someone, how hard is it to do this on your own? What you're doing, and like do DIY. We hear that, do it yourself. What's the difference between DIY and what you're providing?
So yes, someone could actually take the time to slowly build their business credit and build their credit profile, and they can do it. But it can take a lot longer because the knowledge of those fundability factors. Who really knows all of that? Okay. Now you can. It's a trial and error situation for that person. Then they don't have access to a network of lenders who will all give their underwriting criteria ahead of time to ensure that that business can now set themselves up before they apply, so they know that they're going to be approved prior to even applying to that. So yes, someone can do it on their own, but it will not go as quickly and as efficiently as what we have to offer. They won't have access to that network as well, and they won't have an expert in the background holding their hand to give them advice and letting them know this is what you should do next, and when you're done with this is the route that you want to go. So having those experts there to hold your hand and making sure that you're making all of the right decisions and all of the right steps as you go is super key. However, like I said, I will not knock it if someone wants to try it on their own, but I have had a lot of people try it, hit a plateau, and circle back to me and said, Miss Ellis, can you help me now?
I'm sure it's probably not as easy as it looks. That's why you need an expert. We learn that, right? Yeah, you could do certain things if you're not feeling well. Just put it like that, right? Go get some over-the-counter drug because you've kind of done those before. But when you get to a point, you need to see a healthcare professional. You need to know when you need to talk to a finance professional, someone like yourself who's been down the road, who's seen a lot of different things, can give you the advice and get you to where you want to go, which is the ultimate goal, and to do it a lot faster and a lot quicker. I got a question for you because we hear this a lot. So there's investors, there's angel investors, there's private equity, there's venture capitalists. How do you fit in all of that? Is it different? Is it the same?
Well, we're not lenders. We don't provide the capital. We give you access to lenders and creditors. We make sure that your credit profile and your credit score is built. We're consulting and guiding you along the way and making sure you have access. Now, we do have some private lenders within our network because some of our clients are also maybe real estate investors themselves, okay? And they may want to gain access to some money very quickly. So they may turn to a private lender because they know they're going to get the property, fix it up, and flip it really fast. Okay, so they may not need a line of credit where they have some type of like a credit card, or they may not want an actual loan or anything like that. So it all depends on what you're doing and why you need to do it. But yeah, we're not investors or angel investors or anything like that, but we give you access to lenders and vendors that will be able to work with you within our network.
Good, good. Like that. So how many businesses have you helped so far?
We have helped over 43,000 businesses gain access to $1.3 billion over the last just 2 years.
That's a big, big, big number. That shows you some credibility. What have you learned so far in working with all these businesses?
Well, one thing I've learned, a lot of business owners had no idea how to even check their credit score. A lot of them had no idea how to even what they were so I don't even and do your own credit access to her business. At one time, did she even think I should start building business credit? But she saw me as credit.
Oh, we're getting a lot of latency on our side, so we apologize. I know you
Yes,
probably
I
said
see.
some very important things.
Did you hear everything that I said? I do apologize if
I
you did
heard,
not.
we heard snippets, literally.
Okay, so I'll repeat that. Then I'll backtrack that a little bit. So learned dealing with a lot of business owners recently is that a lot of them did not understand how to look up their credit score, didn't even had a business credit score, and a lot of them couldn't understand what they were reading when they would look up their information on some of the credit bureaus. So trying to just navigate through that information was a lot to them. Okay. Now, I just recently met with a business owner just yesterday who's been in business for 23 years. And in that 3 years, she's only used her personal credit and her personal assets. Not one time did she decide, let me get a line of credit. She probably says she's been utilizing just her own personal social security number with everything.
Mm, mm. Yep, yep. And that's just knowledge and understanding business finance. And you don't have to be an expert, but you need to know who is an expert because it's going to help you, especially when you're scaling. It's always a problem with scaling and then getting good, a good consultant who can look at where you're at right now because you've been down that road. Like, okay, you're on first base, you're about to go to second base. Here are the things that you really need to take a look at before you get pitched out, right? It's because it's a game. Business is a game, and it's always some risk involved, and you definitely want to limit that. But you, at the same time, you want to grow your business, and you definitely need access to capital in order to grow your business. So you've been wonderful, and I love it. I can't believe that's a big number. You said 43,000 businesses.
Yes, 43,000 businesses over the last 2 years, and we've helped them gain access to $1.3 billion in business capital.
That is a big, big, big number. And I love that. So if someone wants to reach you to get help and discuss their credit profile, walk us through that process that you normally go through.
Okay, well, someone right now have someone can text me to request a free ebook that I offer as well to get people started, because some people just want to try to, am I on the right track before I employ someone to help me move to the next level? And that's fine. I get it. Sometimes you may need to get a little push on your own, and because a lot of small businesses don't have the capital right away to even get a professional accountant, to hire professionals to manage things about their business, and they're doing it on their own. So we do offer a free ebook. I do free consultations, and they can text 248-422-1186 to request a free ebook. Also, you can go to my website. My website gives a little bit more information about my business and what we do, and they can also request the ebook there. The website is www.jgalt/SELLIS. So that's .io/S Ellis, standing for Shelly Ellis.
Well, this is wonderful. Your expertise in that. You said how long you've been in the finance business? What, 10 plus years?
I've been in the finance business for 10 plus years, 32 years of working in management, finance, and marketing. So I've worked in multiple industries for quite some time. And over the course of the last 24 years, I've been helping small businesses actually get started, helping people get LLC, helping people with their documentation, getting everything in order. So I'm very much aware of how to help businesses, get started. Maybe they have a vision and they want to know, how do I go from here? So that's something that I've been doing for the last 24 years. So I even offer that service to my clients when they come. Some people say, I want to start a business and I have good credit, but I don't know what to do. So I will guide them in the right direction with that as well.
And you do that not only locally, nationally, globally, doesn't matter?
Yes, I can do that globally. As long as the business has a US EIN number, I can help you.
Wow. Okay. Well, you have touched on some very, very good points of good information for entrepreneurs. This is probably, if you had to ask, like you had a nice little scale survey, what are your major problems? I guarantee you access to capital, cash flow, and just understanding business finance 101 is got to be like it's got to be there. That's probably why you got 43,000 different clients, right?
Absolutely. Yes. And I'm looking to do much more. My team and I are there to help. I want to help everyone. And right now I'm on a mission specifically to help Black and African American owned businesses. Minorities have not gained the access to the capital like other businesses. I'm trying to even the playing field for us. It's time.
Yeah.
It is time.
We have a lot of businesses. We understand we have a lot of, as a pool in America for African Americans, we account for $1.6 trillion in revenue. But that revenue is like flowing, flows into the community and flows right back out. And it doesn't necessarily, circulate. Is that correct?
Absolutely. they say, the black dollar probably lasts for what 6 hours or 6 hours to a few days within the black household. We don't have a strong enough network of African American owned business or black owned businesses worldwide. We need to know, where are the clothing designers, where are, and we do have them, but we just aren't aware of where they are. We need to know, so we know where to spend our dollars. I've done a lot in my own household, such as toilet paper, okay, soap, lotions, shampoos, even just doing what I can to buy clothes from black designers, handbags. I don't carry the Louis anymore. I have a young lady who used to do my nails, and she started a handbag business, carrying her bags. And people ask me, "That's a beautiful bag. It's high quality. It can stand next to a Louis bag any day." But because we're driven by labels, okay. But I get so many compliments. People say, "My God, that's a beautiful bag." I want to see us do that more, because that will help all of our businesses thrive. We have enough if we're to just have that strong enough network, but even just the knowledge and the will to actually want to spend our money with each other. Okay, the mindset has to change overall of wanting to support each
on
other.
that. 100%. That's survivability, and it's generational, and that's that, like you said, the mindset. Understanding that it's a priority to spend money or to do business within our own community first. Let's say you don't do business with anybody, but you got that should be the first thing you look at. And obviously, if you can't get the service or product that you're looking for, you can go outside of that. But having the mindset to look first, and now because of the digital economy that's been built, e-commerce economies that have been built, we should be able to look and find on purpose these different black-owned businesses that are there. I know Amazon has done certain things like, hey, here's a section. Everybody here is black-owned. You start looking at those things. You can get into Facebook groups and Facebook businesses. I've seen them all over the place. But it is that in the moment of actually like, oh, I need to do something, I need to buy something, are we thinking like that? That's important. I'm glad you brought that up.
It's definitely a mindset shift that needs to happen. And again, things have been ingrained in us to want to spend, that high price tag, and I want to have the best of the best, and I want to show off my quality this and my quality that. It's just what we do. Now we can look fabulous, just as even more beautiful if we even stay within our own community, because there are some great designers. There's some great black businesses out there that have wonderful products. I've seen some on here.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's a way. There is a way for us to make the change.
Just got to be intentional, and that doing what we're doing here on the Black Business Network, putting the information out there. Now we're doing this every month for an entire week, 24/7. So we build that awareness. So that creates the consideration like, oh, wow, I can do that. Now I can now tune into Shelly. Shelly's going to help me to actually create my business and understand the finance behind my business. Now I've got a resource that I can go to that I trust. You've got great credibility. I love this. So one more time before I let you go, how does our audience get in touch with you?
All right. They can text me at 248-422-1186. They can go to my website at www.jgalt.io/S. Ellis. Now repeat that. That's jgalt.io/S. Ellis.
This has been wonderful. Thank you for being part of the Black Business Network this morning. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. She was absolutely wonderful. I hope everybody got some good information from her about how to really fund your business. This is so very, very important. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. I have been your moderator. I've been your moderator for this morning. And I want to thank you for tuning in. And I want to thank you for tuning in for the next 4 to 8 hours on the Black Business Network. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Rocher, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Rocher Coaching and Consulting, LLC, along with the Lotus Rocher Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Rocher, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.